SVA. I'm like, geez, this early?
Yes, they're really. I know it doesn't seem like there is right now, but there is. There's one. There's one for Central Kansas that goes until 1 a.m. and then there's another one that just got issued for sections of eastern Kansas. Whoa. And western Missouri for sections of eastern Kansas and west central and western Missouri, and then even into southeast Kansas and southwest Missouri for Springfield. So Pearson might be getting some crap later tonight. So this is going to be a long night for me because I'm just going to end up doing it all over again tomorrow because I'm under a slight risk. So let me go to
now. NWS severe thunderstorm warning continues for Osage City KS. Council will KS and call until 12 a.m. CBT attachment.
What?
Let me go. I'm going to go to Topeka. We have a
Safari.
I'm going over to the Topeka weather radio stream. We have a multitude of warnings over there.
YouTube mail setting.
Oh,
Because
in fact, we have a destructive over there.
Google.
Yes, we do. That's why that's what I was saying in my text. We have destructives. Is why I
yeah, but I have the IM button. I have the IM button stream.
So radio 65 tab bar. No, select.
So let me get in here to Topeka because we are getting
Iowa, Kentucky, Kansas,
storm warnings everywhere.
Wichita weather, Topeka weather radio.
Yeah, I have the SBC, Lincoln, Kansas City, Quad Cities, Wichita, and Springfield open.
Okay.
Emporia, Osage City, Council Grove, Carbondale, Eskridge, Overbrook, Linden, Burlingame, Americus, Scranton, Alta Vista, Harbordale, Reading, Allen, Admire, Bushaw, Dunlap, Council, Grove Lake, and Volland. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35 near mile marker 129, between mile markers 138 and 143. Kansas Turnpike between mile markers 128 and 165. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The current time is 11:22 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Oh, what's that?
I have no idea, but we're about to find out.
I'm gonna pull up here.
The National Weather Service in Pleasant Hill has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Donovan County in northeastern Kansas, northwestern Leavenworth County in northeastern Kansas, Atchison County in northeastern Kansas, southwestern Buchanan County in northwestern Missouri, northwestern Platte County in west central Missouri until midnight. At 11:20 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Denton to near Nortonville to near Meriden, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Atchison, Effingham, Rushville, Lancaster, Easton, Lewis and Clark Village, Donovan, DeKalb, Farmington, Huron, Iton, Bean Lake, Lewis and Clark, Virgin Islands, Loma, Cummings, and Potter. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The severe thunderstorm warning for severe thunderstorm watch number 447 has been canceled for the following counties: Riley, Kansas. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm watch number 447 has been canceled for the following counties: Riley, Kansas. Severe thunderstorm watch number 447 remains in effect until 1 a.m. Wednesday for the following counties: in Kansas, Atchison, Geary, Jackson, Jefferson, Morris, Potawatomi, Shawnee, and Waubonsee. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 447 remains in effect until 1 a.m. Wednesday for the following counties in Kansas: Atchison, Erie, Jackson, Jefferson, Morris, Potawatomi, Shawnee, and Waubonsee. The severe thunderstorm warning for southern Dickinson and southeastern Erie counties is canceled. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 1 a.m. for east central Kansas. A severe thunderstorm watch also remains in effect until 5 a.m. for east central Kansas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until midnight for eastern Morris, southern Waubonsee, Osage, and northern Lyon counties. At 11:19 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 4 miles southwest of Dover to near Allen to 5 miles northwest of Strong City, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Emporia, Osage City, Council Grove, Carbondale, Eskridge, Overbrook, Linden, Burlingame, Americus, Scranton, Alta Vista, Harveyville, Reading, Allen, Admire, Bushaw, Dunlap, Council, Grove Lake, and Holland. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35 near mile marker 129, in between mile markers 138 and 143. Kansas Turnpike between mile markers 128 and 165. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a flash flood warning for central Morris County until 2:30 a.m. At 10:21 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2.5 and 3.5 inches of rain has fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1.5 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. The following impacts are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Council Grove, White City, Wilsey, Parkerville, and Council Grove Lake. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. The current time is 11:48 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Here are the 11 p.m. conditions for the local area. At Topeka, it was cloudy. The temperature was 87 degrees, the dew point 69, and the relative humidity was 54%, producing a heat index of 91. The wind was southwest at 6 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.89 inches and rising. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Jefferson County in northeastern Kansas. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Potawatomi County is canceled. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 1 a.m. for northeastern and east central Kansas. A severe thunderstorm watch also remains in effect until 5 a.m. for east central Kansas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until midnight for Jefferson, Shawnee, northwestern Douglas, northeastern Waubonsee, northeastern Osage, and southeastern Jackson counties. At 11:20 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Easton to near Perry to 4 miles north of Burlingame, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Topeka, Lawrence, Valley Falls, Rossville, Oskaloosa, Tecumseh, Richmond, Dover, Silver Lake, Auburn, Perry, McLeod, Meriden, Hoyt, Ozaukee, Nortonville, Lecompton, Maple Hill, Clinton, and Winchester. This includes the following highways: Interstate 70 between mile markers 335 and 355. Kansas Turnpike between mile markers 166 and 205. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Severe thunderstorm watch number 447 remains in effect until 1 a.m. Wednesday for the following counties: in Kansas, Atchison, Geary, Jackson, Jefferson, Morris, Potawatomi, Shawnee, and Waubonsee. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While
Okay, we just got an upgrade.
Persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather.
That warning for Osage City, Kansas,
and possible warnings.
just got upgraded to considerable from a standard.
Commercial radio and television outlets
Yeesh.
or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 447 remains in effect until 1 a.m. Wednesday for the following counties: in Kansas, Atchison, Geary, Jackson, Jefferson, Morris, Potawatomi, Shawnee, and Waubonsee. The severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Morris County is canceled. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 1 a.m. for east central Kansas. A severe thunderstorm watch also remains in effect until 5 a.m. for east central Kansas. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Potawatomi County is canceled. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 1 a.m. for northeastern and east central Kansas. A severe thunderstorm watch also remains in effect until 5 a.m. for east central Kansas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until midnight for Jefferson, Shawnee, northwestern Douglas, northeastern Waubonsee, northeastern Osage, and southeastern Jackson counties. At 11:20 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Easton to near Perry to 4 miles north of Burlingame, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. .35 and 355. Kansas Turnpike between mile markers 166 and 205. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 447 remains in effect until 1 a.m. Wednesday for the following counties in Kansas: Atchison, Erie, Jackson, Jefferson, Morris, Potawatomi, Shawnee, and Waubonsee. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until midnight for Jefferson, Shawnee, northwestern Douglas, northeastern Waubonsee, northeastern Osage, and southeastern Jackson counties. At 11:20 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Easton to near Perry to 4 miles north of Burlingame, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Topeka, Lawrence, Valley Falls, Rossville, Oskaloosa, Tecumseh, Richland, Dover, Silver Lake, Auburn, Perry, McLeod, Meriden, Hoyt, Ozaukee, Nortonville, Lecompton, Maple Hill, Clinton, and Winchester. This includes the following highways: Interstate 70 between mile markers 335 and 355. Kansas Turnpike between mile markers 166 and 205. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. This is NOAA Weather Radio WXK91 in Topeka. The current time is 11:37 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Morris County is canceled. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 1 a.m. for east central Kansas. A severe thunderstorm watch also remains in effect until 5 a.m. for east central Kansas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until midnight for southeastern Waubonsee, Osage, and northern Lyon counties. At 11:31 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Auburn to 5 miles east of Atmire to 6 miles east of Strong City, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected
USVR.
include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. This is
We have another SVR near Emporia.
The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Franklin County, Anderson County, southwestern Douglas County, southern Osage County, Coffee County, southern Lyon County until 12:45 a.m. At 11:37 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Pomona Lake to near Ready to 9 miles west of Emporia, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Emporia, Ottawa, Garnett, Burlington, Overbrook, Linden, Centropolis, Lebo, Pomona, Waverly, Wolfie, Richmond, Colony, Williamsburg, New Strong, Quinamo, Melbourne, Hartford, Gridley, and Greeley. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35 between mile markers 128 and 194. Kansas Turnpike between mile markers 117 and 130. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until midnight for southeastern Wabunsee,
All right, guys.
northern Lyon counties. At 11:31 p.m.
So I shall be right back. Gabriel Gregson, I shall be right back. I'm going to stay on the stream so it doesn't end. But, oh, what was that? Flash flood warning. Oh, great. They're about to update that flash flood warning. Hang on.
This is a radar indicating threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Emporia, Osage City. Flash flood warning remains in effect until 2:30 a.m. Wednesday for central Morris County. At 11:39 p.m., Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 4 and 6 inches of rain have fallen.
Oh!
Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar and automated gauges. The following impacts are expected. Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Council Grove, White City, Wilsey, Parkerville, and Council Grove Lake.
Oh, no.
Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until midnight for southeastern Wabunsee, Osage, and northern Lyon counties. At 11:31 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Auburn to 5 miles east of Admire to 6 miles east of Strong City, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind.
Anyway, as I was saying earlier, I'm going to go upstairs, transfer my setup upstairs, because my mom's heading to bed, and she wants me upstairs at least. So I'm going to stay on the stream, but you will not be hearing me for a second. right, guys. Brief update. We've had 2 new warnings issued in Lawrence County, Kansas. One new one issued near Marion County, not Lawrence County, Kansas. Lawrence, Kansas, the town of Lawrence. We've also had one issued near Marion, Kansas, the town of Marion, Kansas, and then we've had another one issued just now for St. Joseph, Missouri. So Buchanan County, you are in this now. It's the latest update. So that warning for St. Joseph, that includes 6 different counties from Pleasant Hill. That's a big one. It's a big SVR over there. So just thought I'd let you know about that. Alrighty, so latest update. They now have confirmed 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts along a line extending from St. Joseph, Missouri to Lawrence, Kansas. So that's a pretty good sized line there. These storms are all sliding southeast into Missouri. Also of note, the SVA was expanded to include Jefferson and at least Jefferson and Wabatsie counties in east central Kansas from Topeka. So yeah, they're not out of the watch anymore. They're in it now again, which they had been out of it for a while when 447 was canceled. But now 448 has re-extended. Oh, and Morris County is also in it now too. So that's the latest up. Back with you now again. We have breaking alert just came in. Oh, Jesus. 2 of them, actually. We have one near Eudora and Baldwin City, Kansas, until, whoa, did that just say 2 a.m.? Hold on. I think it did. Either 1:30 or 2 a.m. I'm going to look at that right now because I'm wanting to verify that I'm not giving false information. 12:45, sorry. 12:45. And then we just had an SVR issued for Kansas City, Kansas, and Overland Park, Kansas. So stuff is starting to move into the KC metropolitan area. That goes until 1 o'clock.
Connected to Wi-Fi.
All right, guys, I'm back. I have my Vector Reader stream on me now because these storms are starting to push into Chanute, Kansas.
Vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 12:45 a.m. for Franklin, Anderson, Southern Osage, Coffee, and Southern Lyon counties. At 12:19 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along
Latest,
a line extending from 3 miles
Plattsburgh,
east of to 6 miles west of
Lathrop,
to 7
and
miles
Gower,
east of
Missouri
Madison,
continued
moving
SVR
southeast at 35
until
miles per hour.
12:45.
Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and penny-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Emporia.
Weather radio. Home. SPC Plainfield. Page 8. Direct TV. Recently up. Page 8 of page 7. Page 6. Wi-Fi Finder. Page 6 of 9. And page 7 of 9. Google Drive. Your Shepherd, your Shroud, Base, Group, Instagram, Go Rec, InShot, Screen, Snap, Skype, Knight, Fox, Transit, Connect, iNet, IPs, Double, Android, Star, Era, Fandom, FC, RSS Read, Learning, Super, YT, Peacock, NH, Page, Doc, Page 7, Page 6 of 9, Line Full War, Google Cloud, Direct, Google, Wi-Fi, Pack, Font, Fly, Tower, Num, Revert, Font, Font, Sound, Fart, Wink, Font, Prep, Hunt, Font, Zap, Net, Font, Toilet, Font, Tick, Wi-Fi, Page, Doc, so Font, Messages, Page 6 of 9, and Page 7, Page 8 of 9, KSDK, KSD Cable, KSD Messenger, KSDK Weather, Doc, Suggestion, Doc, Music, so Font, Message, Page 8 of 9, Page 9 of 9. Weather scan. Page. Weather. Our station. WXK. American Bird Sounds. Audubon. TubeBuddy. Turntable. Google. Holiday. YT. Merlinburg. Jacksonville. Radio. Cozy. Small. MPI. XVP. Twitter. Triad. The weather. The voice. Tap tap. Spoken slots free. Suggestions. Doc. Music. So message. Page 9 of page 5 of 9. Town Wi-Fi. In iCloud. Wi-Fi. In Wi-Fi. Net. Free. Wi-Fi. And weather. Shit. Street. Island. Feed. Use. See. Voice. Line full. See battle. Page 4 of 9. Line full. We've Barbie, Matt, Audio, Oodle, Go, Pro, Me, Zoom, Team, Phil, Break, Go, Test, Beast, Student, Flat, Skyward, Notes, Store, EMF, Direct, Fed, Disco, Instru, Stream, Thunders, Page 4, Doc, Page 4, Page 3 of Speed Chat, Wi-Fi, View, VP, Vine, Instant, 2, Algebra, Libby, True, Driven, The Paul, SD, Sing, Siri, Symbol, Radio, Newbie, Net, Money Rate, Line, EMI, Baseball, FCL.
Okay, so.
Weather radio, active. Safari, Rock, YouTube. Command, Alt, Settings, Command, YouTube.
Bookshelf. Internet radio. Referencing. NLS Bard. 50 podcasts. 5 podcast feeds. 1.
Aplivis Podcast.
9 episodes. 1.
Radiant, a digital radio app with a personal host on iOS.
New. 2.
Quick tip: how to assign custom keyboard shortcuts to minibar commands in macOS.
Delete episode. Episode deleted. 2. 1.
Radiant.
2.
Introduction to Microsoft's Bing Chat with IMGPT for iOS app.
New. 3.
Aplivis Extra number 94. Recapping Apple's WWDC 2023 keynote.
New. 4.
Aplivis Unleashed May 2023. Just Bananas Cakes.
3. Move back. Delete episode. Episode deleted. 4.
Introducing McBride.
3.
Aplivis Unleashed May 2000.
Delete episode deleted. 3.
Introduce
4.
Introduction to the official CHAT GPT iOS.
5.
Introducing ICO, a powerful on-device transcription tool for iOS and
6.
how to report accidents, and more on Apple Maps.
Get more episodes. Bookshelf. 2.
Brains on.
6. Episode 1.
Smarty Pass bonus. Gungador hosts a dinner party.
New. Delete. Please wait. Episode deleted. 5. Episodes. 1.
How the birds communicate.
Delete episode. Please wait. Episode deleted. 4. Episodes. 1.
Flies on a bus. Space elevators. And other brain benders.
New. Bookshelf. 3.
Have a new kid by
4.
If the Ain't Country. Western
12. Episodes. 1.
City Railers. Full Western dress.
Twitter now. NWS severe storm. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Madison KS, Hamilton KS, and Virgil KS until 12:45 a.m. CBT. Attachment.
The Whites. Whole New World.
3,
Hoot Hester on the swinging side.
4,
I can almost see Houston.
Mail now. JohnMathias@gmail.com. WJON/BLU is sending a severe thunderstorm warning. This automated message was sent by a state to the NDEC.
Walk down
Do not
Beverly
reply to this
K.
message. Alert sent at 07/05/23/013458. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Wilson, KS, Woodson, KS, Allen, KS, Neosho, KS, and Greenwood.
2, 1,
Banner December 1956.
2,
Banner October 19.
3,
Banner September 24. The Banner May 17, 1955.
5,
The Braille and Sight Saving Gazette from December 19.
6,
Jukebox Classics 2016.
New, 7,
Margrady's Curse Play from 2007.
8,
Graduation 2005. Richard
9,
Happily Ever After Play from 2019.
and more episodes. Radio, add podcast feed. NFB Newsletter, Internet Radio. 3, playlists. 1, favorites. 1,
AM
55,
11.91.9 FM Arkansas Station 9. Jonesboro, Arkansas.
54,
103.7 FM The Fox.
Mail now.
North Iowa Classic Rock Station. Clear Lake, Iowa.
53,
92.1 FM, 92.1 The Eagle, Fort Dodge, Iowa.
52,
101.3 FM, SIG, AM 1520-Preston, Iowa.
51,
102.1 FM, Lakes Country, 102.1- Today's Best Country for Tahlequah, Lake Templar, Illinois River and Cherokee Nation, Tahlequah, Oklahoma.
Twitter now. NWS severe storm. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Overland Park KS, Kansas City KS, and Olathe KS until 11 a.m. CBT. Attachment.
106.3 FM, 106.3 KRZK, Branson's official hometown country station, Branson, Missouri.
Notifications. Over 92
podcast
items.
download
Button.
completed.
Cast. Button. The Line Guard Rescue. Yeah. Squatters won't leave stuff. I got a warning from YouTube. Vertical line. How to appeal a community. Monday weekly test of FPAWS. 7. Go to channel. Back. Button. 1 minute. 32 seconds. About. Channels. About. Tab 7. Back. Join March 1st. 85. Join United. H. More info. Broad. Weather USA. NOAA Weather. With I am bot. Links. Heading. Description. Welcome to SPC Plainfield. Selected. About. Tab. Description. Links. I am bot. Link. NOAA Weather. Radio.org. Link. Weather USA. Broadcastify. Link. More info. Heading. http://www.youtube.com/plainfield. United States. Join March 1st. 85,000. Selected. Hot. Short. Select. 8. Join United. 8. More in. Broad. Weather. NOAA. Link. Select channels. Tab 6 of 7. Button. App switcher. Weather rate. Mail. Safari. Broadcasting. Safari. Show sidebar. Button. Back. Forward. Add to my BCFY. Show back. Button. Skip to main content. WWH33 Cornwall. Show sidebar. Back. Forward. Dimmed. WXL34 Albany. And Albany. RFW. WXM. Aberdeen. Station selection. Open search bar. More. Link. I am bot. Link. NOAA Weather Radio. Link. Home. Link. List start. Landmark. Home. Link. List start. Landmark. SPC Plainfield Studios. Visit. Link. Home. Home. Visit. NOAA Weather Radio. Link. More. Link. Open search bar. SPC Plainfield. Welcome to my website. SPC opens. More. And home. SPC. Skip to net. Skip to me. Get help as unable to access a Google product. Show sidebar. Button. Safari. Tab groups. Button. Selected. 90 tabs. Collapsed. Options available. Tab groups. Button. Selected. Private. Bookmarks. Reading with. History. Shared with. iCloud tabs. Show sidebar. Button. Subscribe to me on YouTube. Welcome. SPC opens. More. NOAA. More. Link. This end. More. Link. This end. And navigation. Open search bar. Button. SPC Plainfield. Welcome to my web. Open. More. NOAA. Home. Visit. Link. Site on SPC Plainfield Studios. Visit. Link banner. Skip to navigation. Button. Skip to main content. Button. Get help as a YouTube creator. Skip to me. Skip to navigation. Button. Skip to home. Visit. Link. NOAA Weather. More. Link. This end. And more. Link. This end. And navigation. Open search bar. SPC Plainfield Studios. Heading level. Well. Subscribe. UCM. SPC Plainfield Studios. Check out my Discords. Join the SPC. Check out SPC Plainfield TV. The official. Request SPC Plainfield. Open Google for SPC Plainfield. If you would like your weather or to switch account. Let your not check YouTube. Stop. YouTube. Stop. YouTube. Submit. Clear. Never Google. This more. Request 8. Open Google. Want weather switch your not stop. Submit. Clear. Never Google. This more. Request. Open station. I have weather switch your not YouTube. Stop. And submit. Clear form. Never submit. Google form. This consent is more. Pop. Check out the VHF propagation map. Heading level 1.
All right. This might kick me out, guys. I'll be right back because this is just pissing me off. So hold on.
Pause video. Button. Mini player is all for videos made for kids. Tap. Back. Button.
All right, buddy.
All right, there we go. So, where's Pearson at?
He's currently at a friend's house.
Oh, in Illinois?
No. He's currently at a friend's house that lives in the same town as him, but
Oh, was that in Missouri?
yeah, southwest Missouri,
Oh,
over by the Ozarks.
that's ways away.
Yeah.
So there's bad weather in Kansas? Yeah, I saw
Yeah.
the risks. We had a marginal today. I went to the grocery store, and on my way walking out of the grocery store, my dad had to pick us up in the car, and when I was getting in the car, there was a huge ball of lightning just came in, and my eyes opened like really big. Like it was so surprising, and it didn't even make a noise, but it looked like it was right next to me for some reason. It was big. And then on the way back to the house, it was lightning mayhem with lots of big thunder the whole way home. And then I made it home, and then later in the evening, there was a severe thunderstorm warning for southwest. I think it was southwest Columbus or in Brunswick and northern Horry counties or something like that.
I was just going to say there was a couple in North Carolina and then a couple even further south in Spartanburg County.
Oh, that's in the upstate of South Carolina.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but down by it wasn't in the coastal portions of Horry County. It was up in the northern portions where all the countryside's located. It was in a not really populated area because it's all in the swamps is where like a lot of the storms like to hit. It was interesting because there were fireworks going on over in the city across the river, and let's just say it was busy. It snowed quite a bit tonight. There was thunder till about midnight. But we went over to go to the city and see the fireworks. The battleship over in the river, because Wilmington's, like downtown's right on the river.
I was just gonna say.
And the battleship's across the river on the other side from the city. So the battleship was where the fireworks were coming from. We were actually going to go to the parking lot of the battleship, but we didn't. I guess they were blocking traffic that way because they didn't want people going toward the battleship where the fireworks were. So we had to get into downtown Wilmington, which is all hilly and not so great at night. And we were driving through it, and we were going closer to downtown. We were trying to get closer to downtown because you go over the bridge, over the river, into downtown. You don't really go into the heart of downtown. You're kind of just south of it. So you make a left and you go up through these like houses and stuff towards your way toward downtown. Once you get to the downtown areas, it was just really busy with traffic jams, and they were guiding traffic toward the other way. They actually guided traffic to make us turn right, going to go to back over toward Midtown Wilmington, which is really far away from downtown. So we had to keep going that way until we could somehow turn around. And finally we got turning around after all that hassle. They were not directing traffic very well. So we kind of went back over the bridge again because that seemed to be the best bet, to just go over the bridge and see it while you could see it. So after that, on our way back, we started seeing lightning out in the distance from the severe thunderstorm. And we actually, it was still far away, so we got home. There's a little park in the neighborhood.
Yeah. I think your mic muted by your own accent.
All right, sorry about that. What?
Sorry, I thought your mic muted for a second because then suddenly you just weren't there.
That's odd. I think that's because that's stupid. If every time I leave the app for some reason it just stops, my mic stops working. I gotta stay in the app.
Mine does that too.
I should probably get my iPad then in case I want to do anything else.
Yeah, I get you.
My iPad's slow, but oh well. Anyway, that's not the first time there's been thunderstorms and fireworks where I am. Because one time it was even crazier. Like there was
Oh, well,
actually
you want to
storms.
know what happened this past Saturday in Metropolis, Illinois? They were doing their annual fireworks display, and there was a thunderstorm down in I believe it was McCracken County, Kentucky, and suddenly a lightning bolt shot out of the northern end of that thunderstorm and struck a tree right by where they were shooting off the fireworks in downtown Metropolis.
Darn.
Yeah, it was
That's
kind of
okay.
freaky. Somebody got a picture of it, and it was kind of creepy because right as the lightning bolt hit, you see several fireworks go up in the formation of spelling the word Metropolis, literally. It was like right as the bolt hit. I was like, whoa, you couldn't have done that any better.
That sounds like something different. But one thing's for
Yeah.
sure.
Well, and
I
I'm just going to say,
honestly rather would have looked at the lightning than have to go through the bumpy areas of downtown just to see the fireworks. That was a bit
Oh,
of
I
annoying.
get you. I was so wanting some thunder today, but it seemed like I was donut holed because literally there were storms to my north, my south, my east, and my west, but nothing over me.
It's Metropolis in like southern Illinois.
The far tip, yep. It's Massac County. It's in the Paducah Metro, actually.
I wonder. There still hasn't really been an e-skip opening lately for me. I saw that there was some
Oh, that's
e-skip
weird.
going on from like Massachusetts to Kansas and stuff, but I haven't really gotten anything yet.
That's weird because there was a nice coastal the other day. Nice coastal tropo duct the other day I saw.
Oh yeah, they have
actually
been
huge.
active. Those.
It was huge.
Oh yeah.
And I
They've
got
been
to say,
crazy.
it actually expanded because we had some fog that night. It expanded inward a bit into the middle section of the United States. And the only reason I know is because I'm sitting there listening to FM, and next thing I know, I hear something say, I forget what the call sign was, but it was like Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I'm like, what the
On
hell
FM
did
or
you
AM?
just FM?
What frequency?
I have no idea what I was on. I just remember it saying Pittsburgh. I was like, what? What?
Well, maybe it wasn't because maybe it was just a station somewhere else mentioning Pittsburgh, but maybe. I don't know.
But I will say, yeah, Tropo's been crazy. I think the craziest one was actually just about a week ago now. We had massive Tropo open up in southwest Illinois. It actually started in southern Missouri, and Pearson was getting stations all the way to central Texas.
Yeah, that's good. Wow.
And then by the time the next morning came around, I was getting things as far away as Marbell, Mississippi.
Well, my friend did up in I think it's Taylorsville, North Carolina, which is Taylorsville is it's kind of up a little bit. It's in western North Carolina. It's not too far from like Lenoir, Hickory, and Morganton.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That area. So he got a Tropo all the way to, I think it's KIH 52. Is that the station in Oxford, Mississippi?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yeah, he got that station in Oxford,
Damn.
Mississippi, all the way from like west central areas of North Carolina, like Hickory.
That's just.
It's about as the crow flies, 480 miles, which beats my just the other night actually me getting KIH 63 for the first time in like 2 years, and that's down in Orlando.
I would say that's Orlando.
Yeah,
Damn.
that's
But yeah, that DX of Mississippi, I was shocked. I'm like, what the actual hell is going on here?
well.
And then, as if that couldn't get any crazier, try Grove, Oklahoma.
Well, I should probably
And
measure
then-
some of these distances, because
And
the
then even
distance.
crazier was my final catch, which happened to be McAllister, Oklahoma, way down in southeast Oklahoma. I was like, what?
Well,
like, are you kidding me? I'm sitting here in Illinois and I'm getting stations that are talking about Texas. What?
that's funny. Well, sometimes that can honestly make sense, because
Oh yeah,
those
well,
distances
it made
really
sense.
aren't far off from. Because from me to Orlando, that's about 440 miles as the crow flies.
Yeah.
Which is honestly
Yeah.
a lot less than you would think. But when you're driving, it's
Mhm.
obviously more. That's why you can't look at driving distance. You have to look as the crow flies. A lot of people, including myself, a lot of time ago, used to have to do it by driving distance. And that was pretty stupid because it makes places feel a lot further away than they really are. Like, it's really a big difference. So honestly, it'll make sense at some point that you're getting stations that far away. That they seem further than they really are. That's the thing. So
Yeah, that's usually what I tell people is, I still look at driving distance mainly because it's the most accessible, but then I usually try and take about 10 miles off of that and be like, that's still pretty good though.
well, to southeast Oklahoma, you said McAllister.
Yeah, from St. Louis. Well, Troy,
Oh,
actually. Troy,
McAllister.
Illinois.
Here it is.
Yep.
From Troy, Illinois,
Yeah.
about 416 miles.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That's a good catch. Because
Hey, that's a good jump.
here's the thing, though. The reason I've rarely ever gotten Orlando is because, one, it has to be strong enough to even get that far inland. And two, on Channel 4 is one of the most active channels in my area when stuff like that happens. I mean, you might get you might get WXL 50 in St. Paul's. You might get KIG 77 up in Cape Hatteras. Well, they're actually the town of Buxton, which is on Hatteras Island. And then
Yeah, I get you.
or-
I have one of those. I have
or
one of those
I might
channels
get
myself.
something else. I mean, you don't know. Like
My
sometimes we'll get
channel for that is channel 3. I mean, you might get. Normally, I have two of them that are constantly fighting there already. KXI 70 and KXI 42, respectively. One to my north and one to my south. And then on Tropo nights, you might hear KXI 48 in Newton blow up in, or Paris, Tennessee, or Trent, or Carrollton, Missouri, or.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I mean, it's just like, whoa, okay, stop it. Same with Channel 5. I mean, Shelbyville's usually, KXI 46 is usually stuck in there, but then you'll hear Trenton and Clinton and Alton, Missouri, Crocker, Missouri, Macomb, Illinois, Fredericktown, Missouri. I mean, it's just like,
Well, I mean, in my case on Channel 4, you might hear St. Paul's, you might hear Buxton or Cape Hatteras.
Mhm.
You might hear Charlotte sometimes, or Rocky Mount, and Gainesville,
Yeah.
Florida, and
Damn.
Orlando, Florida. It's just
Wow.
the amount of
everywhere.
possibilities elsewhere that I still probably haven't heard. It's just amazing how many stations there are on Channel 4.
Yeah, I will say.
And it's not just Channel 4. Like, there's a whole bunch of other channels that are doing the same thing. Like, Channel 1, there's Aner, which is near Myrtle Beach. And then there's New Bern to the northeast. So they're always fighting each other, even when there really isn't anything going on. Like, it's just a green. They'll just keep coming in wherever, like, depending on where you are. So it's either New Bern or it's either Myrtle Beach. And then sometimes I'll get like Ellerby. And one time I got all the way out to Columbia.
Damn.
South Carolina.
Channel 1's, for me, is usually quiet. It's weird because I find somebody asked me the other day, "What's the hardest channel for you to get anything on?" And I said, "Channel 1 easily. It is shitty over here. I swear. The only two that I've ever, well, actually, two that I've managed to get most often are McLeansboro, Illinois, which I swear that is like the most bastardly transmitter ever because it blocks everything else out. Or I've also gotten Bloomfield, Missouri. But seriously, it's always McLeansboro. It reminds me of Peoria on Channel 4 when I'm up in Jacksonville. Because
WXG 71.
yeah, I never get anything past that. It always blocks everything out.
You know, it's interesting because Channel 1 is usually like the most active channel.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what I
for
find.
me,
Well,
if you were to ask me that question, I would easily, very much say Channel 6. Because
yeah, I mean, I'm actually going to DX right now because I was getting some crap earlier, ranging from north central Missouri to West Kentucky, which isn't big, but it's not small either.
Well, I'll try something. Because for me, Channel 6 has got to be the worst. Because half the time it's interfering with you, so you have to hope that the signal's strong enough to get around the blink through of the local KHB30.
Hold on.
What?
I'm trying to figure out which one this is. This is a Lincoln station, but I don't know which one.
How do you know it's a Lincoln?
Because of how they are broadcasting things. Lincoln's one of my main offices when I'm up in school. This might be... Oh my god. Hold on. Is this what I think it is? It's not far away, but I never get this. Hold on.
You're listening at Delta Radio on Hazards. Station WXG 75 in Springfield.
Oh my god, I never get that.
I heard that ID.
That's crazy, especially because, you know, sometimes they say that the stations aren't pointed as far as antennas are concerned. I swear, Springfield is definitely pointed. They are definitely pointed. They say they serve Macoupin and Montgomery counties in central Illinois, but I've driven through those counties multiple times. I don't get a peep out of that station at all. Nothing.
It reminds me of WXM 93 and Cross. I mean, even though they're a low power station, you drive through their served counties and you can't even get them because they're that low power.
Yeah, exactly. It's well, in Springfield. Springfield's not a low power station. It's 1,000 watts, and you'd think, considering how many counties it serves, it's huge. I actually know their county warning area. I memorize it because it's one of my backup transmitters when I'm up in school in Jacksonville, Illinois. It serves Cass, Christian, DeWitt, Logan, Macon, Macoupin, Menard, Montgomery, Morgan, and Sangamon.
Well,
so you'd think I'd be able to get it more often. Especially considering that Christian County is 2 counties in my northeast. Macoupin's 1 to my north. I
guess there's some exception with that because WXM 93 and Cross is only 100 watts.
Oh, that's rare. You don't see that very often.
Yeah.
Let's see. Whoa.
Monday, sunny with a chance of showers.
Okay, that's Hawk Point, Missouri, with a ton of shit
a station
behind
that
it.
is really close, but I can't get it a lot, is probably... I mean, it's still a little far, but I would say it's WNG 706. And Garner.
Yeah, see why I say Channel 3 is my most active? Listen to that.
I hear a whole bunch of voices talking.
Now you know how I feel.
Well, Channel 2 is... Here's the thing. Channel 2 is usually one of the hardest, but when it's not the hardest, it's the best.
Yeah. I will say I think my best is got to be Channel... I'm trying to think here. Channel 4, easily, because that's where I've gotten my 2 furthest catches. One time I was up in Jacksonville, Illinois, up in Morgan County, west of Springfield, and managed to DX all the way over to Hesperia, Michigan.
Me over here that also has my 2 best catches on
And then
Channel
at
4.
one point, I was here in Troy, Illinois, and I managed to get 2 great catches. One going all the way up to Cedar Rapids, Iowa, and then another one going all the way down to Memphis, Tennessee. And then,
Jeez.
actually, I can think of a third one. Another one going all the way over to Ackerman, Mississippi, which is a Jackson station. Serves southeastern Mississippi.
What station?
I think it's KIH 53.
Oh. Wonder if you'll ever get KIH 48 in Bude.
Bude, Mississippi, or what?
Yeah, it's a Jackson station, but I mentioned that because it's Nathan TWG's main station.
Oh, gotcha.
Along
What
with WNG
frequency?
521 in Bogalusa, Louisiana.
What frequency is Bude on? Because who knows?
I think it's 7.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't get that. Because
Let me look.
KD89's always.
Yeah, it's Channel
Sometimes
7.
Yeah, nope.
Same here.
That's
I
why
can't get anything on Channel 7 because of KHP 31. Well, though, one time KHP 31 went off the air, and I got
Oh,
both
I swear.
WXJ 22 in Florence, and then I got WXL 58 up in Chapel Hill.
Damn. Well, I will say there have been times, though, especially in strong tropos, when KD89 is completely blocked out. I remember one time, Evansville, which isn't far away by tropo standards, it's still kind of far if you think about it. It's like 160 miles. But anyway, it blocked out St. Louis all day, like literally all day. You could hear St. Louis in the background, and you knew St. Louis was on the air because, like, the stream, for example, on Broadcastify, it was working fine. But even on there, you could hear just this strong bleed through behind it, like something was there. And I knew it was Evansville because that's all I was getting. I couldn't get anything else. Like, are you kidding me? And the even worse
Well-
part for St. Louis was the fact that on that day, we were getting severe weather.
And you're not even like that far. Aren't you technically in St. Louis's coverage area?
Yes, I'm in there. That's why it was so fucking awful, because it's like, I'm in Madison County. They serve it. Come on, people.
Well, I mean,
In fact, I love St.
yeah.
Louis because they, because where I live on the border of Madison County. If you look up, or not if you look, if you were to, there's a cornfield behind my house,
Mm-hmm.
and if you were to basically walk through that cornfield and cross onto the other road, you'd be in St. Clair County. It's probably about 1.5 miles.
Reminds me of the
So-
people that live right on the North-South Carolina border. Because when I'm driving down to, like, Myrtle Beach,
Yeah.
I don't take, like, Highway 17 goes from Wilmington to Myrtle Beach. But before I cross into South Carolina, I actually get off the main highway and take a back road through the countryside for a little bit. It's called
Yeah.
Hickman Road, and it goes over the border, and there's not even like a welcome sign or anything. And people's houses are literally right on the state line right there. Like their houses
Oh, I get
inside too. They literally cross the state line, just crosses right through their houses.
That's how it is on County Line Road, the other road down to my south here. You could literally be in the bathroom and be in Madison, and then out in the living room, St. Clair. It's like that flipping. I remember one of my best friends from school. She lives in a subdivision down there, and we used to always joke that, "Welcome to St. Clair County Kitchen."
That's a good one because in the neighborhood of Carolina Shores is a really huge neighborhood, very close to the South Carolina border, and it's so big that it actually goes all the way down to the border. I don't think it actually hits the border. Like the houses on the very far end of that neighborhood that don't probably hit the border, even though they're probably not technically in South Carolina, they can probably joke all they want that their backyard's in South Carolina because it basically is. I don't really know many people over there, but I can definitely tell you I've seen them out there like just going crazy. Like, hey, look, we're in South, like just, there's right on the state line. In fact, there's actually there are some houses over there that are literally right on the state line. Like their house crosses through it. Like one side of the house is in South Carolina, the other's in North Carolina. But I was wondering if you can live in two states at the same time, what's it have to do with like license plates and just like legal stuff? If you basically live in two different states.
Yeah, I get you. Let me see here. I'm gonna do another DX here because this tropo's starting to heat up. Hang on.
10 miles per hour.
Oh, yeah, I have to show you this. St. Louis is refusing to believe that Salem, Illinois' transmitter right now sounds like headache-inducing. But I swear it's awful.
You ever run into any transmitters that sound distorted?
Yeah, but this one
'Cause,
isn't that. It hums like it sounds like it sounds like a bad aux cord connection. Like literally, listen to this.
Chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 40%. Saturday, showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the
You know
lower
what I mean?
80s.
It just hums like that all the time now, and it never used to do that. They started doing that Friday after severe storms whipped through Washington County, and I think something. It makes me wonder if something like, I don't know, distorted. Even though I think it's a phone line. I wondered if something distorted the phone lines or something. I don't know, because they were hit with 70 to 80 mile-an-hour winds over there.
Jeez. Here's something.
Speaking
I
of
was gonna
the
mention
alerts and whatnot.
KHE-35 real fast because about KHE-35 in Orangeburg, South Carolina. That station used to not have this problem, but like 4 months ago, they started having a problem and they sound distorted now. And honestly, this isn't even my video because I only get that station during really good tropos because it's on channel 6, which is my worst channel, but like, you really need to listen to this. This is how bad that their transmitter is now.
Highs in the mid-60s.
Yeah, they just sound really bad.
Oh, that reminds me of KZZ 66 in Galesburg. I mean, it sounds just the same way. It's literally just like, it's awful. Matter of fact, there's a stream for him. I'm going to pull it up real quick so you can just hear how just plain nasty.
At this point, I'm just using it as an indicator, like, okay, I know what station I'm listening to, because there's another station I got on channel 6, which is very rare for me. It's WNG 537 up in Windsor. It's a Wakefield station, and I rarely ever get Wakefield stations, so that was interesting, but they were definitely weird because they said West NG 537 on their ID.
Oh, reminds me of the Calbs station up in north central Illinois. When they're doing their severe weather ID, it's like, West North Graham 536 in DeKalb. And I'm like,
oh, yeah, that's right. No, that counts as like West North G or something.
But DeKalb takes it a farther step with Graham, and I'm like, whoa.
West North Graham?
Yeah, West North Graham South 530.
South Jetty.
And then, get this. Albuquerque has one of the weirdest issues I've ever seen with their products. Whenever they issue a heat advisory or heat thing, normally you'd see, stay out of the sun. It's like, stay out of the Sunday. And I'm like,
oh, they did that over here too. Here's the funny part. They've been doing that over here because of the heat advisories. They've been saying stay out. Wilmington has been saying stay out of the Sunday, but guess what they did? That was yesterday. Guess what they're saying today?
WH33 Cornwall, Albuquerque.
What?
I guess they must have realized what was wrong with it because now they're saying stay out of the sunshine.
Well, that's a way to put it. So yeah, I'm going to pull up Galesburg so you can just hear a distorted transmitter. This thing is awful. Hold on, is it even there?
Skip forward 10 seconds. Play. SPC plane flag. Remaining.
Guyman, Oklahoma.
Speech off.
Oh, here we go. Listen to this.
Cloudy. The temperature was 72 degrees, the dew point was 70, and the relative humidity was 95%.
See what I mean?
The wind was south at 3
It
miles
sounds
an hour.
better than KHA
The
35.
pressure was 29.98 inches and steady. Elsewhere around the area, temperatures were in the lower.
Yeah. It sounds a lot better, but it's definitely still
I noticed it a little bit.
very muddy. Pearson's got one that sounds really bad. If you listen to, I believe it's Gainesville, Missouri. Oh man, that thing. It sounds like it's talking underwater. Or you take Piedmont, Missouri, for example.
Mhm.
It sounds just like you can't even. If there's a bunch of tropo in the way, you can't even tell what it's saying. You can't even hear it. It just sounds like an empty signal.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too good.
No. And it did this. It's kind of funny because it did it at about the same time last summer, too, and lasted for like 6 months. Then they fixed it, and it's doing it again. Like, seriously, Paducah, why don't you just put it as a wireless station? It wouldn't do that.
Jeez.
Like, Paducah, I swear, Paducah is like the only office that I have been able to get that does not have wireless anywhere in their forecast area. I could have said that about St. Louis a couple of months ago, but now that Hawk Point is back, they're wireless now, so nope. Paducah is the only office that does not have wireless yet that I've been able to see. Because Lincoln's got it on several, actually I think just one right now, but they're expanding it to more. Obviously St. Louis. Springfield's got it on most of theirs. And then when I'm up in Lincoln, the Quad Cities got it on one at least. And then Chicago, I've gotten their office a couple times. They got a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Indianapolis has got a bunch of wireless. So, I mean, pretty much, Paducah, you're a little behind.
Yeah, they are. They definitely sound like they are behind it.
Although I will say, speaking of Paducah, they released an interesting fact yesterday. Between 4 days, Thursday through Sunday of last week, and this week, they issued 154 severe thunderstorm or tornado warnings for their forecast area.
154. How the heck did you keep count?
I didn't keep count. They put that out on Twitter, and I'm like, holy shit, people. I'm sure you're worked out.
Well, I mean, the amount of watches we've gotten this year is just crazy so far. I mean,
Well,
we're only in July, and we're at like, what, 440? I mean, the watch for me the other day was 439, so.
Well, we're way over that now. We're at, I believe the watch we just had this issued until 5 a.m. was 449.
Let me see. When was the 4th? Because wait, I want to see something just for some context, just for some dang context of how crazy the watches have been, all right? So,
yeah.
For the EAS, I'm premiering my EAS compilation for the watch from the other day. It's going to be the alerts I got on July 3rd, and the one I got today, and the one I got earlier. So that's the compilation. But the watch from July 3rd was number 439. And you want to know the watch for June 26th into 27th, just a week earlier?
Well, I can tell you St. Louis on the 30th was 427.
Well, here's the thing. In just a week, it was 439 on June 3rd, and
on July 3rd.
On July 3rd, and on June 27th, 398. So within like a week, that's like 40 watches right there.
Holy crap! On the 26th of June,
26th and 27th, because it was until early morning.
Holy crap! Okay, I'm gonna have to talk to Pearson about that one. I'm not sure I've ever seen that.
Yeah, so
Um,
within that little
I
time
will
span, just
say,
a week,
because
41
Pearson
watches.
keeps saying, we're still behind last year. We're still behind last year. I'm like, we're not going to be behind last year for very long, because on August 3rd, 2022, it even has proof in my video, St. Louis was under watch 513. So if we
I've been
continue
under
at
a
this
518
pace,
before. I've been under a tornado watch 518, but that was
well,
like 2020.
St. Louis,
That was
St. Louis has been under 600.
I have an EAS
One time.
alerts playlist apparently on my channel that I've never touched because for whatever reason I just decided to not touch it. Like my really first EAS alerts with the longest titles in history, and yeah, that was how terrible my first EAS catches were. So if I look here somewhere, where's the tornado watch? Tornado watch number 518. When did I upload the video? Because I will always upload it on the day it happened. Uploaded December 24th. Yeah, Christmas Eve. It was Christmas Eve 2020. That's the event that was going on.
Oh,
That was actually
yeah,
a
I
big
remember.
one for
Let's
Southeast
say
North Carolina.
that was a big day
In
for
Southeast
the
North
Carolinas
Carolina,
in
was
general.
Christmas Eve 2020.
Christmas in general was a big week for the Carolinas in general as far as weather. It was crazy all over the place.
Especially that day. Yeah, tornado watch number 518. So I
Oof.
guess they didn't really have many watches across 2020.
Yeah, 2020 was a kind of a dull year, and it was below average, way below average for tornado reporting. I think they said there was like only 900 reported. When you average the United States annually, it's about 1,250.
I mean, 2020
Damn.
still had some big events behind its
Oh,
belt.
yeah, it did. Oh, yes, it did. Yes, it did. I remember one of them fondly. Leftovers of that derecho from August 10th. Oof,
Yeah,
those
that's
things.
one to not forget.
That thing swept through St. Louis, and even though it wasn't a line of storms like solid anymore, ooh, man, did it pack a bunch of winds. I swear, I think St. Louis, when they measured some winds across the street, they determined that we had gotten winds of like 84 miles an hour.
Jeez.
Not to mention the lightning amount with the thing. It was ridiculous. It was like constant booming thunder. I was like, oh my God, Mother Nature. Are you mad at something?
Probably.
I will say that. Let's see.
Central Illinois. Indianapolis was partly
Wait,
cloudy
hold on.
in 73.
Indianapolis.
St. Louis was partly cloudy
Yeah, that's
in
how.
79. Kansas City reported a thunderstorm in 67. Des Moines was cloudy. 76.
Hold on.
Milwaukee was
Channel
partly
5's
cloudy
going crazy
in
now.
76. The time is currently 2:34 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Cloudy and 76 degrees. In West Plains, it was clear.
This is why I hate Channel 6. Right here. Because I always get bourbon and nothing else.
We expect.
It's always bourbon or Madisonville, Kentucky.
Rain 70%. Keep index values up to 100.
Oh, hang on.
Damn, that video was 4 hours long of the severe thunderstorms hitting Troy.
Yeah, that's because it just didn't stop. Mother Nature wouldn't shut up.
I guess not.
I mean, I think you need to just watch the whole thing, because I think I'm going to count it as 3 thunderstorms we got hit with. One of them was not severe when it rolled into Madison County, but then we got 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and that was confirmed by me, because next thing I know, I hear a tree limb just pop, like this really loud cracking noise, and I'm like, okay.
Darn.
Because I was like, oh, great, that's a tree limb. And so then people called that into St. Louis, so I didn't have to get off the stream. And 5 minutes later, boom, SVR, and it says severe thunderstorm was located over Troy, moving east at whatever. I'm like, oh, shit.
Let's
And
see.
then they put the update in. It was located over Highland for $half size hail. And this is what really freaked me out. They listed the source, and they said source. They're like, ham radio operators reported $half size hail on Troy O'Fallon Road in Troy. And I'm like, crap, that's like a mile from my house.
That's not good.
Whoa. Oh, Jesus. Stuff's
What?
getting close to heading toward Pearson. There's stuff now owned by Joplin.
The profile
Yeesh.
picture of this YouTube channel, is that you walking out of a limo?
What?
The profile picture of the channel, new channel, and this channel that you're talking on
Yeah.
right now, is that that picture? Is that you walking out of a limo?
Yeah, I think that was from my prom in 2021.
Oh.
They did a limo ride around Jacksonville.
Well, it sounds pretty fancy.
Yeah, it was actually really fancy. I mean, reclining seats. Even we even had each of us we each had personal AC vents that we could actually adjust the speed of the flow of the air, not just by closing the vent or whatever, but literally it was like on an airplane. I was like, dang, this is fancy.
That is very posh.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it. And then, but yeah, I swear. But yeah, we've gotten a lot of thunderstorms over the last couple of days. You should also watch my July 1st storm too. First one, the one that hit like at 4 in the afternoon. We were just getting ready to leave and head out to dinner. And the friend that we were going to meet up for dinner with, she calls. She lives in Maryville, Illinois. She calls and she says, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to make it. It is storming really bad here. And let me tell you, it was storming so hard over there, we could hear it through the phone.
That usually doesn't happen.
No. I mean, you could just hear the rain just coming in sheets. And I'm like, oh no. And literally not 2 minutes after she hangs up, a severe thunderstorm warning issued for Madison, then St. Clair, and then St. Louis City, Missouri. And I'm like, oh, shit.
Maryville's right by Troy, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It's just northwest.
Or were you in Jacksonville at the time?
No, I was in Troy. Whoa. That's a massive special weather statement from Springfield. 6 counties. Damn.
I wonder.
all the way
I
over
want to
to
know how many
Hickory
times
County.
how many times have you confused the town name Springfield with people?
What do you mean?
Because of how many Springfields there are.
Oh, yeah. Trust me, I get that all the time.
I mean, there's one in Virginia, Ohio, Missouri, Massachusetts, Illinois, Tennessee, Kentucky.
Yeah, it's everywhere. It's ridiculous.
And there's too many Jacksonvilles as well.
Yeah, I was just going to say Jacksonville as well. I will say, though, another one that gets confused a lot of times, and this is actually just between Illinois citizens, too. When I say I'm from Troy, they're like, oh, you mean Troy Grove? And I'm like, no, Troy. Just
Troy Grove?
Yeah, it's up in north central Illinois.
Oh, that's a way different place.
Yeah, it's like, no.
Just
it's up by
Troy.
Wisconsin. Just Troy.
There's also a whole bunch of other Troys, too, because I know of a Troy in Michigan. There's a Troy in New
Troy,
York.
Michigan, Troy,
there's also
Missouri,
a Troy, Missouri,
New York.
And then Troy, Ohio.
Yeah, there's way too many of those.
There's actually a Troy in North Carolina. It's in Montgomery County. It's where the North Carolina Zoo is located.
Oh wow!
It's east. Huh. It's about 15 miles or so east of Albemarle. It's near Bisco.
Mm-hmm.
So it's in Montgomery County. It's northwest. It's like 15 miles northwest of Pinehurst as well.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where the North Carolina Zoo is, I think.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I swear, people always confuse when I tell where Pearson lives. They're like, "Which Springfield? You mean Illinois?" I'm like, "No,
There's a whole bunch of goofy
nope."
names of places around in that area of North Carolina. Like, I mean, the weather radio says Troy, North Carolina Zoo, but they also have other areas out there. There's an area named Finger, and there's a place called Steeds
Oh, you want to hear some weird
and Star.
town names?
So one time the weather radio said Star, Steeds, and then they also said Finger. Finger. I didn't know
Oh,
it
you
was a
wanna
place
hear?
till the weather
I
radio
swear.
says it.
I will say the weirdest town name I've ever heard was one day I was listening to some weather radio station in Missouri, and it comes in and it says, I think it was Toy Town.
Hey!
I'm like,
That's
Toy
weird.
Town? What?
Toy Town, that's a weird one.
Or try
Well-
Sandwich, Illinois.
Sandwich. That's a fun one. But one that is just in the very far southeast Brunswick County. It's an island that is that you can only get to by ferry. You can't drive to that island. They don't even have cars on that island. You drive around by golf cart. It's in far southeast Brunswick County on the beach on an island. And you want to get, and it's actually very close to other places. It's very close to main cities like Southport, Oak Island, and Carolina Beach, and stuff like that. But you can't drive there. You have to take a ferry. Guess what the name of the island is?
I'm not sure I want to know.
Bald Head Island.
Damn.
Bald Head
Reminds
Island.
me.
I haven't
reminds
actually
me
been
of-
there, but I do want to go there because you have to take a ferry to get there from Southport.
Mm-hmm. Reminds me of Bald Knob, Arkansas.
And also, it's funny because that area over there, Brunswick County, and on the other side's New Hanover County. I don't know why Bald Head Island's by Brunswick, but like Southport and Southport and Fort Fisher. Fort Fisher is there's an island over there and south of Wilmington. There's Carolina Beach, which is the most populated area, and past down further south than that is Curie Beach. And then after that, the road keeps going further and further south till you get to the end. And at the end is Fort Fisher, where one of the North Carolina aquariums is located. And then it just ends there at Fort Fisher. And then even though the land actually keeps going past that till it hits the end of into the ocean, which is actually where the real Cape Fear is. Like, it's the Cape Fear region. But the actual place, Cape Fear, is located at the end of that east-facing beach there, where the south-facing and the east-facing meet. The south-facing on Bald Head Island, of course. Bald Head Island. But Southport and Fort Fisher are actually very close to each other, only about 2 or so miles. You can see it. You can see it from Southport. But if you wanted to drive from Southport to Fort Fisher, it would take like an hour in like 10 minutes. And that's as long as it takes to get from like Wilmington to like Jacksonville, maybe North Myrtle Beach. So it's crazy because you're not even going that far. So a lot of people just take the ferry instead.
Reminds me of
driving because
Jacksonville, Illinois,
a lot
to
of people
Springfield.
A lot of people, I think there's people in Southport that work in like Curie Beach and stuff. They think they probably just take the ferry every day for commuting.
No, I get you. It reminds me of Jacksonville to Springfield because the distance, if you just look at raw distance, it's like 30 miles or less. But if you travel the interstate, it takes you about 55 minutes, which is ridiculous. It's like, seriously?
Well, that seems a bit odd. I mean, I would think it wouldn't be that long.
You're telling me. But it's kind of odd because the interstate, if you go 72, it kind of shoots north or southward, depending on which direction you're coming from, and then back the other way.
Well, it seems odd because this says 40 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. But they're wrong because I've driven it many times and it doesn't, that's wrong. But yeah, I mean, in terms of weird town names, there's one in Missouri. There's it's actually, I believe in Franklin County, Berger.
Burger. There I know of a place in I think there's in Arizona. There's Y, but I think a lot of people know why.
Yeah.
But here's the one that really gets me.
Mm-hmm.
Booger Hole. It's in West Virginia.
Why?
I don't know.
What is
That just doesn't make sense, though, in my mind.
That just... Wow. Okay. Whew. Okay, I thought
I bet it's very tiny because you can't even find it on a map. I think it's like really tiny or something, but
I bet I know why it's so. I bet I know why it's so tiny.
Apparently, Maine also has their own bald head. Dole. Okay. There's a place called OK. In Alaska, there's a chicken. In Texas, there's a cut and shoot. Alaska also has eek. That's interesting. I don't think Mosquitoville is really weird. I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world. I don't know why it's on here.
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah, I've heard this one before. Toads suck.
Oh yeah.
Arkansas.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Heard of that one. Why does Nebraska have a worms? This actually doesn't make sense at all. South Carolina has a place called Coward. You know, I think I've actually heard of that.
So I have seen a warning pop up for there.
Yeah,
it was
Coward.
actually the only
I've
town.
seen them too. Cause
it was the only
it's
town listed.
It's in Florence County. That's a Wilmington County.
Yeah, it was the only town listed on the locations. And somebody made up a meme on a Facebook group I'm in, and Messenger said, "Well, those cowards better get down in the basement." I'm like,
wait, was the one in South Carolina?
What?
I think if it was the one in South Carolina, then it was probably a Wilmington alert.
Yes, it was. I think it was.
It was probably broadcast on KC95.
I was just going to say it was on KC95.
Yeah, there's no way you wouldn't have gotten it on anything else because KC95 does serve Florence County, and there is a weather radio station in Florence, but there's no live stream for it.
There used to be, but it had gone.
Oh, I don't. Oh, wait. Florence had a live stream?
They used to. Yep.
Florence, South Carolina?
Yes, they did. They used to.
Well, that would have been interesting because even though they're a Wilmington station, they're on the same frequency as Wilmington's main station, KHP31. Yeah, I do remember that KHP31 did have a live stream at one point.
Yep, they did. Florence did. I'm trying to think of some other.
I don't really remember anybody using it, though.
I did, actually, quite often when there was stuff down there.
Yeah, I forget when they took it down, because they definitely took it down, 2020?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I will say another, trying to think of...
a way to get the live stream of that back up and running. KC95 seems to be the only surviving Wilmington one left.
Yeah, there's a bunch of new Greenville-Spartanburg streams that literally just popped up in the last...
I know Greenville-Spartanburg is, I think, a new one.
Yeah, they've got Greenville-Spartanburg, they've got Linville, North Carolina, Asheville, Charlotte.
No, Linville's been there for a while, and so is Asheville. But I don't know about Charlotte.
Charlotte's there now.
I'm trying to think of a way I can maybe get a live stream of KHP31 going, because I kind of want to do that. I remember the old days of KHP31 having its in the background, but now that, you know how KHP31 used to have a background noise? Because they actually fixed the background noise.
Yeah, because if I look at all of the stations that there used to be a stream for Cape Hatteras.
Oh yeah, KG77.
Same with Chapel Hill.
WXL50. Yeah, I think I remember theirs.
There's now one back up and running for Garner.
Yeah, I know Garner's been up for a while, and so is
there used to be.
Winston-Salem popped out of nowhere.
There used to be one for Henderson.
Really, Henderson?
Mm-hmm.
That's surprising. I didn't know they had one.
New Bern, North Carolina.
Oh yeah, they've had. Oh, KC84. Yeah. I didn't even know they would have one. That would have been interesting. The only surviving Newport station that's on live stream now is WWH26 up in Mamie. That's all the way up by That's way up by like Duck, and that's a weird town name too, Duck, and Kitty Hawk,
Yeah.
which is also kind of a weird town name now that I think about it.
Yeah. There also used to be, for if you're looking at South Carolina, there used to be stuff for Charleston
Where's
itself.
South Carolina?
Yeah.
Charleston or what?
Charleston. There used to be one for Charleston itself. That transmitter.
Oh, KHB29. I think I remember that.
Yep. And yeah, they used to have a Florence. There it is.
Yeah. Wow. I didn't even know that. I never knew about the Florence live stream. I miss Winnebago though. I do miss Winnebago having a live stream. It wouldn't have been nice if they had it. I wonder if St. Paul's ever had a live stream.
Yeah. I swear, one station they need to bring. I'm looking at state streams they need to bring back.
At Mason Borough,
If you're looking up
offshore
at Virginia, Bristol would be one I need to bring back really bad.
Because KHB31 being the only station to serve New Hanover County, if there's an alert that goes off for New Hanover County and nothing else, who's gonna catch it? Nobody but me. So we need
I get ya.
live stream.
Virginia, Washington, West Virginia, Wisconsin, Pine State, Wyoming, Teresa, Vertical Scroll Wall,
Yeah, I get you.
Washington, Vermont, Utah, Tennessee, South Dakota, 4 stations, South Carolina, Rhode Island, Puerto Rico, Oregon,
I
Oklahoma,
get you.
Ohio,
I'm looking at Georgia too, because there used to be a lot for Georgia. They used to have one down in Athens. Atlanta's gone. They used to be there. Augusta, Georgia. Buchanan, Georgia's on, but Chatsworth, they used to have one over there. Clayton, Cleveland, Jessup, Georgia, Macon, and Savannah. And then for Florida, they used to have one near Belglade, Cape Coral, Jacksonville, Melbourne, Miami, which they do actually, Naples, Orlando, Panama City, Princeton, Sarasota, and West Palm Beach. I mean, Florida used to have a bunch that are gone.
Makes me wonder where all these darn streams went.
Yeah, they're just gone. They're dead. I will say, I hate that there's so many vacants in Illinois. I mean, there's not as many as there used to be, but there's a couple that I'd like back really bad.
Also, a lot of nothing where I'm at, especially because if an alert goes off for New Hanover County, I'll be the only one to catch it because we're the only station that serves that county.
Mm-hmm.
So,
like for Illinois, there's Crescent City. That used to be there.
yeah.
Hillsboro.
St. Louis still has a live stream.
Lockport. Yeah, St. Louis is the only stream that's left out of St. Louis office. There used to be one.
I still miss the Winnebago stream, and also sometimes, for some reason, I don't know why, but the background noise that KHB31 used to have, the boop. For me, it's just nostalgic at this point because they fixed it in like late 2020, early 2021. So now it's just clear. There's no whoop anymore. It just sounds like this.
Well, guess what? KD89 has developed its own.
I don't know. Sometimes I feel like they just want to play with the transmitter because for a while, WXL50 and St. Paul's, they were just like at one point they had a really bad background noise and they had a buzz and then they didn't and then they did. And I even reached out to the National Weather Service about it. And it's just like they had to swap transmitters and all this stuff. It's just, I don't know. No idea. It feels like I don't even know what's going on over there.
Yeah, they used to have, like, for example, St. Louis, the streams, they used to have one, of course, KD89, that's always been there. But then they had one for Columbia, they had one for Bellflower, they had one for Jerseyville, Salem, and Hillsboro, and Hannibal, and they're all gone now.
Hannibal, I remember. I think I actually. Why do I think I remember Hannibal being having a live stream?
Yep, they used to. I actually used that stream back in 2021 when we had that big old freeze because Hannibal was experiencing some of the coldest temperatures I'd ever seen in any part of Missouri or Illinois.
Like what kind of temperatures?
Let's just say at this point, I one time looked at it and it was like at 9 a.m. It was still minus 15.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Well,
and one day they actually got down to minus 21.
I think I might actually see it real fast if I can DX anything before I start dozing off, because there's some orange Tropo. I'm not gonna be able to DX on Noah right now. My HH is dead. And I can't use my 120 because it doesn't have batteries right now.
Oh, too bad you don't have a 300.
I do have a 300, but it's not going to be a good option because it's crammed in the middle of all my other radios.
Gotcha.
So it's going to get a whole bunch of interference and stuff. So I never used the 300 for DXing. It just
I'm gonna
sits there
look
to
and
go
see.
off for every alert, and you can barely even hear that thing.
Whoa. Well, just gonna say
Also,
this.
The other
I'm
day when
looking
we
at
were
the,
talking about those transmitters, like in Illinois and all that stuff, in Kansas, getting my stations, I remember you mentioning WYFL. I did get that station during a Tropo. It's up in Henderson, North Carolina, like 150
Well,
miles.
I must mention that I'm looking at the tuner over in Hatteras Island, North Carolina, right now on that site, and I'm just gonna say this, buddy. You might wanna.
I actually looked at it. Are you talking about the catch that got down to like somewhere near Miami, Florida?
No, not that. There's something else.
Which is what?
Terre Haute, Indiana.
Whoa, what?
Yeah,
Let
Terre
me
Haute,
go.
Indiana.
Let me go to Rabbit Ears. What?
They've also got in Hardyville, South Carolina, tonight.
Okay, that's not too bad. But let me see. That seems a little weird.
Lincoln,
Let me
Georgia.
see. Let me see this. There's no way they got that far. It had to be earlier because there's no way it'd be right now. Let me see. Oh, how the heck did they get to? That was it. Oh, that was during the evening, 6:12 p.m. So it must have been like. I guess it must have been one little skip because that's the only station they got that distance. I guess whenever you have a radio that's scanning 24/7, it's easier to get stations.
Yeah,
I wish.
I
guess
get
the
you.
Tropos have been helping them get all the way down to Savannah, Georgia, but at one point they got a station from like Southeast Florida, which is really good for where they're at because they're north. They're even farther. They're like 100 something, like 140 miles northeast of me. So that's crazy. Looks like just oh yeah, just look at this. 8 minutes ago, looks like from Hatteras Island. That transmitter is actually near Rodanthe, which is on Hatteras Island. Looks like they got to distance. Why is it showing me the distance in kilometers, I wonder?
You can configure it to show the miles.
It's weird because it was showing me miles. I don't know why all of a sudden it doesn't want to show me miles.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm in a good one too. I'm in a good Tropo too.
But they got out to Raleigh, so there's definitely something little going on, but I'm probably gonna save that for
What
later.
the hell? Oh yeah, I'm in a Tropo right now. I'm looking at the tuners over my area, and there's one that I started in Edinburgh, Indiana. I started that one and moved just slowly
There
west.
is a Tropo right now where you're at on this map showing from somewhere near Macomb, Illinois to Lafayette, Indiana, and in the other direction to north central Missouri and out to like somewhere west of Des Moines.
Damn. Okay, yeah.
So there is definitely a Tropo.
The one over Indiana has been getting St. Louis stations.
Also up to somewhere near, I think, what's that? Yeah, Sandwich. There's Sandwich. There's a Tropo to Sandwich. But yeah, a lot of areas in eastern Illinois as well. Nothing really to the south on this map. Showing more so east to west. There's definitely a big tropo though right now in Michigan, in Canada. There's a big red tropo from northwest Michigan right now. There's a huge tropo going on from somewhere near Traverse City, Michigan. They are getting from Traverse City, Michigan to far northeast Ohio, and in Canada somewhere near Belleville and Kingston, Ontario. Or Bellyville, I don't know what they say.
Fuck, that's
It's
pretty
the same
far away.
spelling as the Bellyville or whatever it is in Illinois.
Yeah, it's Belleville.
Belleville. There's a Belleville right by me, but it's spelled different. It's spelled Belville. And it's very tiny. It's basically Leland and Belleville are like inside of each other because for whatever reason, it's just their city limits are the weirdest thing ever.
I must have missed a skip earlier today. Damn, that would have been fun. Earlier today, not towards you, unfortunately, but damn, it would have taken me really far away, that's for sure. Because St. Mary's, Kansas tuner made it all the way to get all the way up to Vancouver, British Columbia.
Whoa, that's a big one.
Yeah,
Milford,
1,490
Illinois
miles.
apparently got a skip as well. But for some reason, it won't let me pull it up because this thing is really faulty.
Actually, it's because Milford is down. Their tuner went down.
Oh, it was. Oh no, Champaign, Illinois. My bad. Oh wow, they actually received it from Maine, Old Town, Maine. Old Town, Maine. Where's that located? It's near It's north of Bangor, Maine. So it's like around central Maine.
They got Champaign
from Old
Maine.
Town, Maine to Champaign, Illinois, WPCD 88.7 at 6. It was received at 6 p.m.
How did they get that? That's like low power. How the hell did they get that?
Oh yeah, look at that. ERP. Yeah, they're at 10,500 watts.
I say I can't even get that when I'm in Champaign. What the hell?
I don't know. These skips are weird like that because I've gotten stations. I've got a KHDL in Americus, Kansas, near Emporia, Kansas. That station I got during an e-skip's only 6,000 watts. It's an old country, like classic country station.
Yeah, I get you.
So that was an interesting one. There must have been, there was definitely a skip. It was not very. I don't think it was a big one, but there was something going on. Because from Cape Cod, Massachusetts to Rochester, Minnesota, KZSE 91.7. It was received at 5:39 p.m. And in Canada, it looks like there was some skips.
There was another one from Nashby, Massachusetts, all the way to Mississippi State University.
Ooh, darn.
Here's one Tuscaloosa, Alabama.
Here's one from Grimsby Mountain, Ontario, that's near Hamilton, Ontario, to New Smyrna Beach, Florida, which is near Daytona Beach.
I say you would have been stuck in the middle of that one.
No, that's west actually of me.
Whoa. Let me see.
There were some skips from Minneapolis to Wyoming.
WDBB in Raleigh, North Carolina was received in Nashby, Massachusetts earlier today.
WBBB?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 96.1 BBB.
Yep.
I can actually get that station. I can even get RDS during Tropos. Because it's only like 100 miles. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's actually pretty short for an e-skip.
Yeah, it's pretty short, but
nice.
I don't usually see that. I'm gonna do another DX here on Weather Radio because it's getting close to that time where here.
Looks like there was a skip out west too, because from Palmdale, California to Ray, Colorado. 98.3 KATR. Darn. That was at 12 p.m. Pacific time. So that was earlier today.
Near steady northwest winds 5 to 10 miles.
Whoa. Okay, I just got like 5 stations
Looks like
at
the
once.
transmitter in Hazelwood, Missouri went all the way up to Kirksville, Missouri, so I guess there is something going on there.
Well, I was just gonna say, I just got something crazy because I just got like 4 stations at once on weather radio, from Macomb all the way down to Fredericktown to Bedford, Indiana.
Trenton, Missouri to Ames, Iowa. So it's
Yeah.
not crazy, but it's something.
It's actually pretty good for them. They're usually shitty as hell over there.
Oh yeah, because they're in the middle of everything. Also from Oklahoma, St. Mary's, Kansas. Here's a bigger chopo. This was at 8 p.m. St. Mary's, Kansas to Oklahoma City.
Mostly clear.
And from Mandyville, Louisiana to somewhere in central Mississippi. So there's also a chopo down there, I guess. There's also, there's chopo in my area too, I guess, because from somewhere near from the Greenville, Spartanburg area all the way down to Beaufort, South Carolina. So that's across the whole state. So that's pretty good. And especially all these catches from Hatteras Island down to southeast Georgia. So there's a chopo, but I don't think I'm going to waste my time on it because usually it'll just be the same stuff. And I'm going to have to catch some Z's.
Friday night
Oh, shit. Waverly, Tennessee.
Jeez.
Fuck. Okay, that's... Okay, wow. I'm wide awake now. Usually if I get that, I know what's
Skip at
next.
5:35 p.m. from Coon Rapids, Minnesota, near the Twin Cities to Casper, Wyoming.
Damn,
And
that's
apparently
so cheap.
the station they received from Casper, Wyoming is only 7,300 watts. So goes to
that's
show
not
the
bad.
oddities of you can still get low power stations on Skip. It's like, you know how your car radio is always the best radio when you're wanting to get FM, but if it's an E-Skip, it doesn't matter what radio you're on, you're still gonna get it.
Mm-hmm.
Which that's honestly the nice thing about E-Skip. You don't have to have a good radio to get stations on it.
Yeah, I get you. Let's see. Hold on. Am I still getting that?
There's definitely some skip. I wonder with all the crazy stuff going on with the solar stuff that they've been talking about, like with the sun. I kind of have a lot of reasons to wonder if it would give us some more E-Skips.
Whoa! Okay, wow. Try from Troy, Illinois to Huntsville, Alabama.
Did you just get a station there?
KIH 20. Holy cow. Holy cow.
It's a good one.
That's a bit of a jump. Even Waverly, Tennessee is like 300 miles.
I wish I could get more stations from Central South Carolina, but I always have the worst luck over there. I mean, so it's very rare I ever get stuff that way. Like sometimes, like one time I got Columbia, and rarely I'll get Sumter. And I don't know why it's that area that's so rare to get, even though it's not crazy far away. Anyways, I think I'm gonna head out.
All right, pal.
So, I'll see you later. I wonder how long this will be going for, so.
Yep. See you later, man.
This is gonna go until tomorrow morning.
Yeesh. All right, pal. See ya.
All right, bye.
Judging by how much craziness I'm getting all over the place, I'm going to try an FM. Because I'm getting shit everywhere. Oh, here we go. Trusty old Sanjian.
Power on, AM band, 70 octave FM band, FM 92.1, FM 9.
Skipping over locals.
5, FM 92.7.
which it first issued.
FM 92.9.
Damn, Freedom 92.9. That's a first in a while. Damn. WUSI in Olney. Crap, this is a big one.
FM 93.1. FM 93.3.
And on their way to police headquarters, they were
FM 93.5. FM 93.9. FM 94.1. FM 94.3.
The year was 1974, and this was on TV. .3, a big Z media station.
Crap. Beardstown. What the hell?
FM 94.5. FM 94.9. FM 95.1.
Vader? To Marion. Damn.
FM 95.3. FM 95.7.
Mexico, Missouri. Nice.
FM 95.9.
Ryan, she said to
FM 96.1. FM 96.5. FM 96.7.
Brian Ware recently acquired Wallace Plumbing, and he wants their former customers to know two things. One, you'll get the same fantastic response time and service as before. And two, your radio commercials just got a whole lot better. Better call Brian and unplug your plumbing problems. BrianWarePlumbing.com.
All work and no rock will make anyone a dull boy. Playing the best rock ever made with our no repeat workday guarantee. 96.7 KCMQ.
FM 96.9. FM 97. FM 97.3.
It's your kid.
FM 97.9. FM 98.3. FM 98.5.
Really disturbed by slaughtering of animals, but I don't know too many of those people that also still want to eat meat. Anyway, it's interesting that the caller comes in and says, "Hey, shouldn't we be like working on curing cancer?"
FM 98.7.
And death and reforestation in other parts of the world. That's heavy.
WNNS. Nice.
FM 98.9. FM 99.3. FM 99.5.
Evansville.
FM 99.7.
And Dublin Pop on Wabash. Brought to you in part by Miller Coors Light, the Dublin Pop on Wabash, and 99.7 The Mix.
I'm sleeping so hot.
911, what's your emergency?
I'm on fire. Send help. Finally, can you help?
For the last time, man, turn your thermostat below 90 degrees. Stop cuddling up next to this bear. Hey! And take the plastic cover off and get yourself a Verlo mattress. During Verlo's sleep fair, we're offering discounts on our foam, plush, pillow top, and hybrid B7 to B11 sets. Cool contact mattress protector, a set of cotton or bamboo sheets, or 2 of our Verlo gel pillows. Pair any of our mattresses with an adjustable base and save even more.
FM 99.9.
Harrisburg.
FM 100.1.
Shortness of breath, cough, or before taking migraines, tell your doctor if you have fever, chills, or other signs of infection, either with kidney problems, or plan to become pregnant, or are breastfeeding. Common side effects include low red blood cell and low platelet counts, infections, tiredness, nausea, sore mouth, abnormalities in liver blood tests, diarrhea, hair thinning or loss, vomiting, rash, and loss of appetite.
Have you Googled yourself lately? Are there negative posts from an ex-employee or from a former client? Maybe an outdated news article or sensitive personal information about your family. Search engines don't always get it right. For right or wrong, it's your reputation on the line. That's where Reputation Defender by Norton comes in. One of the most trusted names in online reputation repair. Reputation Defender has been fixing
FM 100.5. FM 100.7.
Authority. Night.
FM 101.3. FM 101.5. FM 101.7. FM 101.9.
Katie to save. Just a little education. Did you know China prioritizes teaching financial literacy study in preschool? That's so smart. American kids don't seem to hear a word about it in their classrooms.
FM 102.1.
Granger.com or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
FM 102.3. FM 102.7. FM 102.9. FM 103.1. FM 103.5. FM 103.7.
He argued Republicans snatched away hope for millions of Americans.
One GOP presidential candidate says he won't be taking the pledge to support the nominee, even if it means being left out of the debates.
I've taken one oath, and that's to protect the Constitution. I take one pledge. That's when I put my hand on the heart and pledge the flag of the United States. And I've recently taken one vow. I'm not going to support Donald Trump.
That was former Texas Congressman Will Hurd, who is black, speaking on CNN's State of the Union, pledging to support the Republican nominee is one of the requirements to participate in the GOP primary debates.
Elon Musk's announcement of new restrictions on Twitter limiting the number of posts users can read has sparked interest among Black Twitter users in the social media app Spill. The app, created by former Twitter employees who were laid off after Musk acquired the platform, focuses on meme culture and provides a safe space for Black users by filtering out hate speech. Spill is developing its own artificial intelligence to detect online harm and aims to help creators profit from their content by using technologies like blockchain to provide proper credit. Say the name Pharrell Williams and many words could come to mind. Rapper, producer, fashion icon, and festival founder.
I think it's a really good lineup. It showcases a lot of different genres of music and a lot of different artists.
Williams founded the Something in the Water Festival in 2019 as a way to help foster unity and peace with his beloved native community of Virginia Beach, Virginia, a community he and many hometown folk refer to by its area code.
It's really about the 757. It's always been about the 757.
The three-day event usually takes place in April of each year. World-renowned artists like Jay-Z, rapper A$AP Rocky, Busta Rhymes, and many others have performed at the festival, drawing tens of thousands of music fans and some much-needed revenue to the area. That is, except for the last year. The police killing of Williams' cousin, Donovan Lynch, in 2021 led him to move the festival to the nation's capital in 2022. But Williams made this announcement just months after the D.C. showing.
Something in the Water is returning to the GP. In 2023, the festival will be back last weekend in April, the 28th, the 29th, and the 30th.
Bad weather interrupted the festival's return to its hometown this year, with heavy downpours causing organizers to cancel the last day's performances. But the less than desired outcome apparently isn't stopping the show. A website promoting next year's event is already online on a site for Music Festival Wizard. The date listed for next year's festival, to be determined, April 2024. You can learn more about the festival at somethinginthewater.com. I'm John Marshall, along with Terry McCready on your...
FM
WDBR
3.9 FM 104.3 FM 104.4 FM 104.5
WFMB
FM 104.7 FM 105.1 FM 105.3 FM 105.5 FM 105.9 FM 106.1
Charleston, Missouri.
FM 106.3 FM 106.7 FM 106.9 FM 107.1
Like I mentioned earlier,
FM 107.3 FM 107.5 FM 107.9 Power off, 70% battery level.
With a slight chance of showers. A slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs lows in the mid-60s. Will be damaging winds with large hail also possible. 70s. With a chance of afternoon thunderstorms or weather. Giving us a
Well, y'all. Looks as though the storms have fizzled out. So I'm going to go ahead and end this sucker. I'll see y'all next time. Which likely will be, excuse me, later today. So talk to y'all later today, but see ya. Stay safe out there, everyone. And I'll see you on the next stream.